Hey, Star Killer. Ruben, welcome. BRB, because I'm back. How you doing today, Ruben? Great. You got Taco Bell, Dr. Pepper, Fire Red, and a sludge stream. It does sound like a good time, doesn't it? We're just ready to go. Got the snacks, got the drinks. That's all we really need, right? Ooh. Seems like my button pressing isn't going so smoothly right off the start here. Usually takes you a couple to get back in the rhythm. Yeah, I'm feeling that today. Also, I don't feel like I ended off at 18 hours last night, but I guess I probably must have. Hey, Marcus, welcome. I'm also trying to figure out if my timer actually allows me to choose. Oh, it does. It does allow me to choose days for my countdown or count up. Because eventually we are going to pass into day territory. Marcus, I can't remember. Do you have this game? Nope. Okay, that's how you haven't succumbed to the fire red leaf green shiny hunt syndrome. You just got paid today, but you decided to get more Legos since it was a small paycheck and there's not much you could have done with it. Oh, that's a bummer. What kind of Legos, though? That's the real question. Are we talking like a Star Wars set, a Lego City set? Are we talking about Harry Potter? What we got? What is FL? Uh-oh. My computer volume kind of froze, so if the stream freezes, that's what's going on. 5,500 resets, no shiny. That's a little bit of a bummer, Ruben. But you're in too deep now. Marcus, what does FL mean? It's still going though? Or is that F1? Oh, F1. That makes more sense. Got yourself an F1 Lego. For whatever reason, that one looks like a lowercase L. I too have a Lego addiction. On the bright side, Zootopia 2 was a good movie. My son was fascinated with that. He was watching it at his grandma's house and was like glued to the TV, like. You're just like, hey, hey, buddy, hello. You're glad that it was good and didn't ruin the first one? It's very hard for them to do most of the time, isn't it? You know, I don't even think I've seen the first Zootopia all the way through. How was that, though, popping onto the stream to a beautiful 375 subscribers now? We grew 5 overnight, and I wasn't even streaming. That was just from videos. You'll try to be back on, Marcus? Good luck. Have a great night. Hope to see you again soon. Enjoy your Legos. Whew, man. I seem to be in shutdown mode. Need to get a little bit of a nap going on or something. It's got some good momentum. I mean, last night I did post on the main channel asking people to be like, hey, We officially got this thing going. We're almost at 500 subscribers. If you could get on and subscribe, that would be amazing. So I have a good feeling that that's probably what they're from, but you never know. Either way, a subscriber is a subscriber and a wonderful person. We'll take all of the ones we can get. I'm not picky. But 125 left to go until memberships and emotes and all the coolness. Sign me up. That's just like 5 sets of 25 right there. I know, basic math. Kind of my job. It's gonna be big. I just want to be able to gift 10 memberships a month on the channel because I think that would go hard. That would be delightful. Because as a content creator, I guess, if you like, sure. We can call it that. You get to gift 10 free memberships. Now, you don't make anything off of that, mind you. Like, YouTube's not just like, hey, we're giving you a cut of these memberships that you gave away for free. Yeah, that's 50% of zero, still zero. So, but it does be like, oh, hey, like, this is kind of cool to have. I like this. Welcome back, Starkiller. And it's always fun to see what random people it chooses to give the membership to. So, if you don't have gifted memberships turned on, definitely make sure that you do. Because we're going to come up on that number pretty fast, I think. Thank you. Wife sent a video she wanted you to watch. Well, naturally. You have to. It's the law. Starkiller, did you end up working today? It was hilarious, as it should be. I spent most of my day today either testing an ATM machine in meetings or listening to random YouTube shorts and Facebook reels while closing out IT tickets that have been open for months. Inappropriate for my channel to say what it was, but it was funny. I love it even more. Told everyone you were staying home, then got a call from the house you were working on because a fish tank broke and had to help clean that up and see what got damaged, which nothing did. Okay, well, that's good. 30-gallon fish tank? In my humble opinion, fish are for the ocean and the rivers, not the living room. And maybe your dinner plate. Like, I feel like that's where fish belong. It was a giant fish tank, but he was worried about the baseboards you just painted. And luckily the trim paint we used was semi-waterproof. Oh, nice. Well, look at that. You're surprised I'm not doing the ace glitch for the shiny? Honestly, I've thought about it. But, I don't know. Insightful Panda, I haven't messed around too much with ace. But I also don't know if when ported to Pokemon Home, if ace method is read as a legitimate Pokemon. Or if it recognizes, hey, we understand that this is a shiny PID SID combo, but this shouldn't be existing right now. I just don't know enough about it. Because I know if you use the ace method to catch Mew and Deoxys and the like, it will not register as legitimate because the game's like, you caught this in a random location it shouldn't exist at. He's got some cool fish and he had to hurry them to some store to keep them alive. Oh, he has a koi pond in the backyard, which is super cool. Ah, so he's rich. Don't play koi with me. Super rich. Yeah, the second you say koi, it's just like, well, they're loaded. They spent 10 grand on a fish. The ace method does work for home, but obviously certain Pokemon will be flagged. There's a way through ace to turn any Pokemon you've caught shiny. It just changes trainer ID. I mean, that would make sense. And Pro Train, welcome. I am looking for a shiny Bulbasaur. I am indeed. Also, Insightful Panda, love the profile picture. It's pretty dope. You painted his basement before a blues hockey themed basement, and he has a theater room, and you painted the white screen for his projector. Is it a nice projector? Super cool. And Pro Trainer, are you shiny hunting Bulbasaur as well? Haven't really gotten 6 days of playing, sort of on and off with this game because juggling with the Age of Imprisonment too. I see. I have Age of Imprisonment. I need to sit down and play it sometime. I am a huge Zelda fan, not gonna lie. The problem is I think most of the Zelda idea videos have what were done in rapid fashion through 2020 to 2024, and it kind of just died off in 2023. As far as like ability to make decent Zelda videos with cool, unique theories and whatnot. Currently, I'm working on team building, not a shiny hunter in the classic games. Yeah, it's more like shiny begging at this point, I think, in these generations. It's attached to the ceiling and looks amazing when it's on. Is it like a super fancy 8K one? The whole wall you painted black with the white box for the screen and it looks amazing? Gotcha. So, did you actually paint it black with a white screen, or did you paint it more of a gray screen? Out of curiosity. The last time you shiny hunted a Pokemon, it was on Brilliant Diamond. And Regigigas just used up all your luck because you didn't get another shiny Pokemon for a long time after that. Nice. Regigigas is a good one. Actually, fun fact. Regigigas is the first shiny I ever hunted as a streamer. And I hunted that on Sword and Shield before we even knew if it was possible to be found shiny. Like, I found it as a shiny before we officially had everything coded or decoded to know if it was shiny locked or not. Why is Regigigas level 1 in Platinum? You know, that's actually a good question. And my memory is a little foggy on it. But fun fact about that, like, you had to port in Regi Ice, Regi Steel, and Regi Rock into that game from the Hoenn games to even get that Pokemon, right? Because those Regi Ice, Regi Rock, and Regi Steel were not native to the Sinnoh region at the time. Now, because you may have done it somewhat recently, my memory is foggy. Did you get to keep your 3 Regis when you got the Regigigas? Because I am fairly certain that either a glitch happened to me or it's a standing thing. But I remember porting over my Regis from my Gen 3 playthrough into Diamond Pearl Platinum to get Regi Gigas. And I feel like I had to basically sacrifice the 3 to summon Regigigas, and they were gone from my party when it was all said and done. Like, I'm pretty sure Regigigas ate my Regis. You've never heard of the Regis disappearing after Regigigas appears? Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. And so I'm like, well, maybe he just, they all Mighty Morph Power Rangered into that thing, and it's just a level 1. I mean, it kind of makes sense with its slow start-ish, right? Yeah, that is wild for it to be level 1. You can't remember the paint's name, but it's not pure white. Yeah, they say with projectors, you don't want a white screen because then your black lines and detail are very dull, and you don't want a black screen because then your overall image is going to be dark. But if you do it on gray, your blacks are blacker and your colors are more vibrant in contrast. You came across more lore for the Regis and Galar? Oh, absolutely we did. Why do you think they were in Crown Tundra? I mean, we were all about kings and titans in Crown Tundra. Made sense for the Regis to have lore in that game. All about kings and titans in Crown Tundra. I mean, I'm assuming the Regis are the titans. And the kings, I get that through the lore of the game. But I'm not quite sure what the... maybe I'm just not remembering or recalling what the Regis would have to do with the lore of the Galar region with Calyrex and all that. Because, like, to me, it just made sense to get 2 new Regis. Oh, yeah, Regigigas is absolutely based on a Titan. No doubt. I'm just not getting the correlation between Titans and Kings and lore backstory, as opposed to we have a reference to, like, prehistoric times with the dragons and modern times with electricity, because each of the Regis stands for an era or period of time. You got the Stone Age, the Bronze Age, the Ice Age, or I guess it's more like the Age of Steel, Age of Electricity, and Age of Dragons, or Age of Myth, however you want to interpret that. And Regigigas is just all of them to some extent. Regidrago represents the Mesozoic era. Yeah. The Jurassic era. Mesozoic. Exactly. Hear me out. Regiwave and another Regi for the wind. That would actually be hilarious in, like, the worst kind of way. And it's like, oh, yeah, Pokemon really is out of ideas. Regigigas is the dude who shaped the continents and created these sentinels. It's like, I know he pulls the continents. Towed them with ropes, yeah. How does that even work? I would imagine it's not so much a rope as it is kind of. I would imagine it's kind of similar to the red chain that Mesprit, Yuxi, and Azelf are able to create to summon Palkia and Dialga out of space and time. More like metaphorical ropes than actual shackle and chain type physical ropes, perhaps. Every scene in the anime, Regigigas never seems to have to go through slow start. Could you imagine how boring that would be to animate? I definitely need to watch a few more of the movies. Regigigas was shooting off Hyper Beam like it was Tuesday. I love it. How many resets has it been? It's kind of hidden away behind the chat, but it's been 2094. And actually, now that I think about it, perhaps that would be better. Maybe right there. You're right before Misty and you have 4 Pokemon in party. What you got for a team? Got Ivysaur, Pikachu, Magikarp, and the King. Nice. Nidoking. That's a respectable team. Shelled out 500 Poké Dollars for the Magikarp, eh? I don't know, maybe you went down to Vermilion and grabbed the old rod first. Could happen. Funny thing is, you got the Magikarp after accidentally used Escape Rope in Mount Moon. Oh. I kind of want to do a Magikarp hunt, talking to the old guy, but I don't know if I can do it. You gotta shiny hunt that Magikarp when you get there. Yeah, I've thought about it. Really though, like I don't want to do static encounters for every one of my Pokemon, but like I also want all of the Pokemon that static encounter offers on my team. Isn't that kind of terrible? Like I would really like a shiny Alakazam on my team. Abra's a static encounter for that. I would like a shiny Dragonite on my team, but Dratini's a static encounter for that. I mean, you don't have to, but you definitely... I'm not shiny hunting in the Safari Zone. Screw that. I don't hate myself. That much, anyways. I definitely should do Abra in the game corner. Easiest shiny hunt in the game? Absolutely it is. And that's basically why I want to do it, is because it's just going to be an easy addition to the team. You seen a guy shiny hunting Abra at the casino? Yeah, it's a great place to do it, honestly. You wish Aber Shiny was better? I also wish Aber Shiny was better, Starkiller. It would be glorious. Why do I keep pressing giving a nickname? Yeah, it's because I'm reading 4chats. It's like I get distracted a little bit. Really, I'm only reading 2, but yeah. It is just because I'm misclicking my timings. When I'm more focused, I don't do that as much. Like you do get into a flow of just A B B B B A B A B X A. You know, if you're spamming it a lot. And sometimes I just forget to switch to B. It's weird that you can get a fully evolved Pokemon before the second gym. You can get it before the first if you try hard enough. Been there, done that. That stuff sucks. I still need to finish that playthrough. I was doing a playthrough of Red and Blue. Blue specifically. On the 3DS Virtual Console. Where I was doing a Professor Oak's challenge. So you have to catch every available Pokemon prior to fighting a gym leader. So if the Pokemon exists in the route, you have to have it before you can fight the gym leader. But I was doing a living dex version of that, so I had to have Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, all in my PC box. You know, all of them before I could fight Brock. I think I've only officially beaten 4 gym leaders to date. But I have like 70 to 80% of the Pokedex filled in. Nidoran male doesn't show up on Route 3 in Fire Red. They gave us that nerf. Yeah, it does. In between Mount Moon and in between Mount Moon and Pewter. I just did my Fire Red playthrough. I had a Nidoran the entire time. Oh, Route 22. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yep. I follow you. On the way to the Pokemon League. But they did give us Mankey, right? Unless you're playing Leaf Green, I think. Maybe Mankey's on both. Mankey isn't a version exclusive. I think it was in Red and Blue, but yeah, they changed it in this game. I thought about shiny hunting a Mankey after getting Bulbasaur, but I don't have to have one before I fight Brock. I don't need my next shiny until Misty, so sky's the limit on that. I'm still trying to pin down what I want to go for my team. But I'm leaning towards a Nidoran. Don't know why you chose Leaf Green when all your favorite Pokemon to get are in Fire Red. And attack form Deoxys. Yep. I recently caught shiny Deoxys attack form in Fire Red. It was delightful. Finally got my video about it on my channel up last night. Took me way too freaking long, but we got it. I feel like the video, getting that made and uploaded, took longer than finding the shiny, though. It's kind of exciting. A while back, I RNG manipulated myself Deoxys, which I believe is the speed form in Pokemon Emerald, and to be able to get Fire Reds and have a shot at Leaf Greens here in the future. It's pretty great. You think Nidoking, Snorlax, and Lapras for sure are going to be on your team? Going to keep Charizard if you ever get it? Not sure who else yet. I'm really leaning towards Gonna have my Bulbasaur. I think I should strive for a Ninetales. I know I want to try for a Nidoking, but when I try for a Nidoking, I could end up with a Jigglypuff. I know I also want a Gengar. I'm feeling like I want an Alakazam. And I think I want to end off the team with a Dratini. But then, of course, I do need 2 additional Pokemon for that. So, like, so far, Bulbasaur, static. Ninetales will be random. Nidoking will be random. Gengar is not static and it's not random due to what it is. Dratini could be static. Alakazam would be static. So static, static, static. Random, random, random. And then I need 2 more Pokemon to go for. I feel like a straight water type wouldn't miss, and an ice type wouldn't miss. But I could also shiny hunt in a cave. That would also be acceptable. Snorlax would be pretty dope. But it's another static. And I don't know how much I want to do fishing, shiny hunting. But I'm really trying to think of another random place that would be like great to shiny hunt in. Jason, welcome. You know what I don't have in all of that? A freaking bird Pokemon. Oh, hey, we are at 15. That's what's up. Honestly, I think I could go down to Fuchsia City and hunt for a bird. I think that would be pretty reasonable. Ooh. I do want this one. Have to get us a new like goal. Pidgeot is usually your go-to. Honestly, there's a good chance when I hunt like 2 of these Pokemon, I could encounter a Pidgey or something of the like. Like Nidoking and Ninetales both have a chance of finding a Pidgey while hunting for them. Did you all know you can skip Lieutenant Surge entirely and save him for the last gym badge? Do I have a team planned out, Jason? I do not, but that's kind of what I was working on. So far, I got Bulbasaur, Nidoking, Ninetales, Gengar, Alakazam, Dratini, Snorlax, and a bird Pokemon. But I'm open to suggestions. Because that would make 8 there, if I can count. And that's all I need to get. But I'm not fixing to fossil hunt in this generation. Absolutely not. And I don't think I'm fixing to fish for a shiny. And I'm definitely not going to the Safari Zone for a shiny because I don't hate myself that much. That just sounds like a sad time. David, heck yeah, I'm still at it. What else am I going to be at? Wait. Insightful Panda, if you're still hanging out. Oh, you were talking about if Abra's fur turned white, it would make him Mewtwo style. Honestly, if Abra's fur turned white for a shiny, that would be legit. You got a 3DS and XD Gale of Darkness yesterday, and Heart Gold today. Those are some heavy items there. You're looking at about $560, maybe $530. Thinking about shiny hunting in the safari zone makes your head hurt and your heart sad. It'll get the best of us. Little more. New Nintendo 3DS XL. Both games are complete. Ooh. Complete inbox or just complete? You're making your way through White Tree Hollow in White 2 and you're on area 9 of 10. I do not know what that means, but it sounds pretty awesome. Gen 5 is one of my favorite generations. As much as it's weird for me to say I don't know much about that, I don't know much about that. Also, I maintain that Alder is like one of the worst champions ever. And like he's going up against Geeta and Diantha. Shoot, the Olola region didn't even have a champion, and he's still worse than that region. Just complete, okay. Did you get yourself a Poke Walker to go with your Heart Gold? Take your little Pikachu out for a walk? Because Pokemon totally wasn't ripping off a Tamagotchi back then. Oh, come on. Game. It's basically an area that you have to battle NPCs until you find a gate trainer. Beat them and you get to fight the boss trainer. The further you get into it, the more floors there are per area. Okay. So, is it you can leave, heal, come back to it, you have to use rental Pokemon, or you're in there till you beat the level type of a situation? Ruben, you still have the Pokewalker? I do too. I don't actually know if it's worth much as a unit itself these days, but it could be. Like, it's a interesting thing to have, but in the grand scheme of things, it don't do much for you. It's not like having the Jirachi bonus disc by any means, or the gold Zelda controller that came with Skyward Sword. Goes for about 70 to 100 bucks? Dang. It's pretty wild. If it still has the pull tab, it's about 150. Let me just insert a pull tab, huh? That's what you were thinking? I mean, it can't be that difficult, right? I still have a Pokeball Plus with a Mew inside of it. I was thinking I would have played through Let's Go Pikachu Eevee by now. Well, sorry, again. Or for the first time on this channel. Because I've already played through it once. Twice, maybe even 3 times. You can use your own Pokemon, but you can't use your own healing items unless it's something like a Shell Bell, leftovers, or a berry. There's a nurse that can heal your Pokemon once every floor. Okay, that's not terrible. And if you leave the floor before completing it, you have to start over, yeah? Your kids get toys with those pull tabs all the time. It would be easy. Easy to do, Starkiller. Yeah, I had to get a Pokeball Plus from China that has Mew in it so that when I play through Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, I will be sure to be able to complete the Pokedex on that game. And that one gets you a shiny Gibble, you were saying the other day? I think I could stomach going through that for a Gibble. And, no, it was a Dratini for that one. Gibble was for Black Tower or something, right? You was going to order a Japanese Let's Go Pikachu Pokeball Plus, but the price shot up. That they did. Welcome to the stream. But I don't need to buy viewers from Streamboo. The Pokemon on the first couple area levels are in the 50s, and it gets up to 80s in the last area. So if you're using your own Pokemon, you could just like steamroll them with like level 100 Pokemon, yeah? Oh, Smoker, the gameplay on this is phenomenal. Despite knowing exactly what buttons to press and can do it with your eyes closed, the gameplay on Oak's Lab Simulator is amazing. Easily 10 out of 10. Remy Roller got your shiny Charmander in the first 375. That is wild. You doing a badge quest, or are you just shiny hunting starters? That's pretty good luck. Got a shiny Deoxys on my Fire Red about half a week ago. 71 encounters. 35 minutes. Shiny acquired. It was delightful. And so because of that, I feel like this one's going to take like 12,000 or better. You're going to try a badge quest Gonna take forever though. You're hunting Magikarp now. Solid. Solid. Yeah, I finally got the reaction video to it up on the channel there last night. It was probably the best reaction video I've ever had, just because it caught me so off guard. Ruben's in like 5,600 encounters for a Charmander. I mean, hey, you're getting pretty close to full odds. You're like 2,500 away. 2,600, something like that. Pretty close. It was a now what moment. Yeah. You just started barely getting back into Fire Red hardcore. Like, you've hardcore gotten into it, or like a fan-made game that's harder, so like hardcore mode? And also, thanks for subbing. We're on our way to 500. We're gonna get there soon. And there is the notification. Glad to know that that is working as intended. Hardcore invested in this. Nice. It's a fun one. There were some naysayers on the stream the other night, last night, and was it last night? Maybe it was the night before last. They kind of bled together. It was probably the night before last. Got into a little bit of a heated debate about whether or not this game is worth $20. And the answer is absolutely it is worth it. Shiny Deoxys alone, I would pay $20 to be able to hunt. Well worth $20. Absolutely. You were playing the ROM before Switch release, then decided to get it on Switch 2 and got the Charmander. A reward for the purchase, no doubt. How much did the Japanese Pokeball Plus shoot up to, Starkiller? You can play it on your TV, worth it. And you don't have to pay $100 for a GameCube and $150 for the Game Boy Player disc, way worth it. Don't have to buy a device to extract it, or rather, you don't have to have a DS Lite and an R4 card to extract it into a usable ROM so you can port it to your computer and play it on a ROM emulator. Definitely worth it. Like, easily worth it. But that is also coming from someone who has the physical cartridges, the DS, to port them over with an R4 card. Where's my DS? Is it up here? It is up here. He even got the R4 card in it. And having the GameCube with the Game Boy Player attachment for the bottom. 4 of them, in fact. Could easily play it. That's why that guy's argument was, I got the game just for the content was so freaking absurd to me. It's like I could do this 4 times over. I could do this better for content. I could do it better without the Switch 2 than with it. And it's not going to be hard to transfer into home. Exactly. It went for over 200 for the game and the Pokeball Plus. Oh, that makes more sense. That guy doesn't understand the value of things if he thinks 20 bucks is too much for these games. I can understand, though, not wanting to pay $20 for a game that came out 20 years ago when the 3DS era was selling Game Boy Advance games for about 10 bucks a piece. I get it. But then that just means that the purchase isn't for you. It doesn't mean it's too high priced. It doesn't mean that it's a scam or that it's terrible. It just means that you've been outpriced because it's not worth it to you. But when he said he would gladly buy it on digital, if it was 20 bucks, the price all of a sudden wasn't the issue. It's the fact that it was a digital only release. Sorry, he would buy it on physical for 20 bucks. That was Wednesday, yeah. All about perspective. You can't understand that? Yeah, there are some arguments that inflation shouldn't affect the price of digital media over time because it's not like a lot of work went into the upgrade. And I can respect that line of thinking. Like, hey, yeah, but also the experience hasn't changed. And that's what's really being sold is an experience. And if you approach purchases with the mindset of what is the entertainment value in hours that I'm going to get out of this in relation to how many hours I have to work to pay for it, it makes saving money so much easier, as well as justifying a purchase. So like Pokemon Fire Red, 20 bucks. I had to work an hour. And I'm getting, I already got 40 hours out of that one. Easily. Of entertainment value. That's a good trade-off. It's always worth it. You would have, dude, yeah, I easily would have played 40. Or paid 40. Like, easily. And the stupid thing is, like, oh, if it was physical, I would have bought it. If this game came out physical, one, you wouldn't be able to trade with yourself if you had another Switch. You would be dependent on a friend. Because what that would do is make the game a minimum of $30 to have it physical. Now, if that was the case, what would actually happen is you would be paying $50 for the cart. So it costs about $16 to $20 to manufacture the cart. Okay? Keeping that in mind. The cart itself, for simple math, 20 bucks. You have Pokemon Fire Red, 10 bucks. Instantly, you're at $30. When Nintendo sells a game from like Walmart for $60, they're getting $40 of that. So in order for Nintendo to keep their 10, Walmart would be selling those cartridges for about $45. Give or take a little bit. So you'd be paying $45 just for one of the games on a cart. Now, if they put both games on a cart, which is more likely, you'd be paying $60 for the cart. But you would only have one cart for both games, and you wouldn't be able to trade with yourself if you owned a second Switch because the cart can only be in one Switch at a time. So really, it's just better sense to put it on digital so that you can afford to buy both cartridges easily and get the version exclusives trading amongst yourself. You were like 35 minutes of work to pay for that game? Exactly. Easy. You're at just under 25 cents an hour for Fire Red. And you haven't even made it out of Oak's lab yet. You haven't even started the game. So yeah, if they were selling these for 20 bucks a piece for physical release, they're making like $1 on the sale. The only thing you don't like about the digital copies on the Switch and Switch 2 is that you can't have the games on both systems at the same time. Exactly. That is a sad part. I haven't tried to see if I could loan it to myself, because you could do that game sharing option instead of the digital card transfer. I wonder if you can share it to another account that you own and still play it while it's shared, or if you have to wait until they return it before you can play it. I wasn't really paying attention to that because I don't really have anybody I would share the cartridge with, or you know, the game card. You have to wait until they return it. I figured it would be that case. I mean, I've been bouncing my save files around 4 different Switches. Do you think I would have tried it by now? This must be Vast Pony Canyon. It is. Gonna check Squirtle this time. You swear if you get a shiny? Oh my gosh, Ruben, that would be absolutely diabolical. You know what? In honor of your Squirtle check, I'll do a Charmander check. I was going to do a Squirtle check, but these Pokeballs are out of Dex order. That would have been so sad if you got a shiny Charm or Squirtle. Looks like my little YouTube short stalled out at 1600. And my item duplication glitch stalled out at 1800. But you know what? That is like 1600 more views than I thought that would get, so I'm here for it. Your YouTube shorts all stall out about 1600? It's kind of sad. Yeah, I feel that. Your shiny reaction got 40 likes, but oh well. I don't even think mine's got that many currently. No. It's all good though. Yeah, my shorts got like 17 likes on it or something like that. Oh no, it was like 30. Oh, not bad, Remy. 1.33k subscribers. Also, I love your Magikarp Squidward face. That's pretty epic. Remy, do you or have you watched Sauce McGavin? Your buddy just made that. It's beautiful. Nah, never. He did a shiny Magikarp hunt where he was fishing for it and had like Carpiana is what he called it. It was like this really dolled up looking Magikarp. And it's given the same energy and I love it. And like every time somebody dropped like a super chat or something like that, gifted a membership, there was an inappropriate little song that he sang that he recorded and put up with it, and just a Carpiana picture popped up. Jason, you are absolutely hearing Zelda's Lullaby. One of the greatest renditions of it.
Your buddy uses AI for thumbnails somehow, and you need to learn how. Yeah, that's pretty great. It's pretty good to have talented friends in different areas. So, with being at over 1,000 subscribers, have you been able to be offered YouTube partnership and whatnot? Been streaming your butt off and are at 2,400 watch hours out of the 3K for super chats and stuff. I have 4,000 watch hours. That's why I'm pushing for 500 subs so bad. Is because I need the subscribers to get the time I need, or the super chats and the memberships available to gift and all that. Yeah, that's awesome. How long have you been at it? Two years now? You know someone that gained like 7K in a month just off shorts? It's possible. The hard part is turning short viewers into long form viewers, or for like streaming. So like if you're doing YouTube short videos, it doesn't always translate to stream views, and stream views don't always translate to horizontal videos. It's weird what YouTube does with all that stuff. For example, the reason why this channel exists is because I wanted to do an experiment. I have a channel that has 19,000 subscribers at it. It's monetized and everything. But I'm getting more viewers active here than I usually get in that stream environment, because none of them were there for the live streams. Unless they're here for the live streams. So I started this channel back in May of last year, so we're coming up on a year. We're like 9 months and some change. But we got off to a pretty good start with this channel because I was able to leverage a bit of what I had on the old channel, plus 4 years of trial and error there. And it's great because we're almost back up to where I was when I went off the rails on my old channel, where I started to go astray. So it's been interesting building it back up. Like, I think my original channel, I got up to about 600 subscribers in a year and 5 months, year and 6 months, give or take. So a year and a half. And then I introduced a change to the channel that caused it to blow up. Then everybody came there for those. And then I stopped doing them, so people stopped watching. YouTube is really hard. You had to stream every single day to get on the algorithm. And it's amazing how that shifts, ebbs and flows and changes. Like, I was stuck at 320 for like 2 months. And then grew 50 in just 2 weeks now because of consistent streaming. Yeah, it's good for that. It's, you know, you get used to talking to people of all over the place. It'll help you become a lot more outgoing for sure. Your buddy has 98,000 and gets like 7 viewers. Like they just stopped pushing him out. Oh gosh. So he's almost at a nice little plaque there. That's pretty sweet. It's like I do have a goal to get myself one of those YouTube plaques one day. Like, it's a lot of fun to stream and to make YouTube videos and do all the stuff that way. But like when I started, my goal was to see if I could get one. And I got a fifth of the way to it at one point. You're convinced, Starkiller, that because they retired Ash and his friends, that the world wasn't saved by them, and that's why Pocopia happened? Oh my gosh. That's a theory. An anime theory. Shauna, better late than never. Remy, this channel has a record of 80 people concurrently viewing the stream, but I'm 90% certain it's because I got in on some random good stream days while the algorithm was trying to figure out who to push my way. And people were just falling asleep scrolling through YouTube. And because they hit my stream and I was still live, it just kept them there in purgatory. Because, like, that's the only explanation I have for 80 viewers, like, 2 days in a row. Yeah, I'm going for a badge quest, so catching one shiny Pokemon each time I want to go fight a gym leader. Bulbasaur is a good choice for that because you get a sleep Pokemon that can induce sleep or paralysis. Makes it easier to catch your Pokemon. Not to mention he wrecks and bodies the first 2 gym leaders and is like neutral against the third. So we're using a little strategy. You had that the other day. 120 viewers felt like someone was view-botting you. Yeah. That's how it be sometimes. Ash and his friends always saved the world from tragedy, and now they're gone, and he couldn't do it again. Yeah, who else is going to befriend the legendary that's about to lay waste to the entire world? I think the hardest part about streaming is sticking to a schedule. Like I ghosted Starkiller for like 2 weeks twice in a row. And Ruben too. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be doing this learning course here for a little while. I won't be streaming for about 2-3 weeks, or I think I said about a week, and then 3 weeks later I got back on, and then crap got really busy towards the end of January, and then I was gone for like another 2 weeks. Ruben waited and waited, grew a few gray hairs. Starkiller does always bring me back. Starkiller will just message me in Discord and like, dude, did you die? You'd be streaming right now if you didn't work tomorrow. I do work tomorrow, but only like a half day. And so I'm inclined to like stay up stupid late as long as I'm not disturbing the wife from going to sleep. Probably just turn off the light again and let her do her thing and go to sleep with headphones on or something. But if I wasn't streaming, I would also be playing Pokemon Pokopia. If I start that though, I know I'll be up till 3 in the morning. Luckily, it's just a half day tomorrow. I can grab an energy drink and power through it. I won't sleep if I start Pokopia. You're not wrong. That game is so hard to get off of. And I think it's because of how expertly crafted the missions are. Like, they're so short. Like, oh, I want to do that thing. Oh, I need to get that thing done. And, like, oh, it just takes 5 minutes to do that. And then you're like, 50 tasks later, you're like, holy crap, I just blew 250 minutes. That's like, oh my gosh, 4 hours or so. I don't know. Can Pokemon disappear in Pokopia? Have you by chance moved Pinsir's home by accident? By like removing a bush for the home that he resides in? Because I would imagine that would cause them to leave if their environment got destroyed. I have not tested this theory because I've always like moved their environment slowly. But I'm going to have so much work to do when I finally get, everything repaired, because I have like a 1x1 grid for walkways in between all of their homes, and like I know that ain't going to cut it. They're going to be uncomfortable. They're going to want things attached to their home. They're going to want light areas, dark areas, all that. No, his home is still there. You've looked by it a billion times. You've always moved them before you do that. You need to destroy a ton of stuff to build because it's just a mess here. Yeah, me too. You want to try a save file where you destroy the whole map? You need a week off all your priorities for that game. Facts, though. I would love to dump a week into that game. My brother was your favorite song for the first Pokemon movie? I am not able to recall that right off. I am terrible at knowing song names. And part of the reason is I'm a psychopath that hears lyrics as an instrument. So I won't process what the words are to almost any song. Oh yeah, that doesn't ring any bells for me. Like, oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to watch the first Pokemon movie and see if I can pick it out. Like, people will ask me why I would listen to J-pop if I can't understand the language that's being spoken, and it's because I can't focus on lyrics anyways. So whatever lyrics they're singing is just instrument and percussion. If you guys want a fantastic Pokemon song that's not tied to the anime or anything like that, I would look up Pokemon What Happened to You. Fantastic Pokemon song. It's the boss fight song before Ash got turned to stone. Okay. Rings a little bit more of a bell. But also, thanks for that, Shauna. I can hear traumatic memories from that now. Can definitely hear Pikachu's gut-wrenching Pika cries. So, that's fun. I'll shed a little tear here. Kelvin, welcome. You got your Bulbasaur a few minutes ago and wishing us luck. Thanks so much. How many encounters did it take? How many resets you at? You cried, you'll admit it. Definitely bring some tears to your eyes for sure. Don't remember. Under odds. Didn't cry, but it was shiny female. Oh, the luck on that one. And you just hit about 500 encounters for Charmander. You were hunting while having a few pints at the pub and lost count. It comes in pints? I'm getting one. Welcome, Zimaging. Yeah, we're about like a sixth of the way to when I think I'm gonna find my shiny. I'm betting 12K. I think that's gonna be the mark. 12K. Nothing like someone coming up behind you and being like, "Holy, you're laying Pokemon," and then have to explain that you've been playing the same 20-second loop 500 times. Over and over again. That's actually really great. Just the idea of just, chilling at a pub, playing Pokemon on a Switch, you just... That's awesome. I love that for you. Not many people remember that these are the real full odds. Oh, these odds are brutal. I I think I'm gonna be at like 12k encounters because I blew all of my luck on my Fire Red playthrough getting shiny Deoxys. I got it in like 71 encounters, 35 minutes of hunting, and I think this one's going to make me compensate for that by a significant margin. The scales must balance. The wheel of time must turn. Just posted a video of it on my second channel, Sludge Bomb Trainer. So that was really fun. CS la vie. Wait. Surely that's not say. Is that say? Like I read that how I would pronounce it, but I think I put a little bit more German emphasis on that. Wow. French is crazy. Cause like what I first read that as was Spanish. And then I read la vie, and I'm like, wait a second, that's a French term. Surely that's not say. Love that. Slaughtered a pronunciation there, but that's okay. They're most likely going to drop Ruby and Sapphire this year. I would expect them to. Mainly because if anything, Pokemon doesn't like to not allow you to complete a thing. And right now we can't get Umbreon and Espeon without Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. I would expect them to. Hey, Zimaging, have a fantastic night. Shauna, you as well. Listen, Jason, if they release Ruby and Sapphire, but don't release Emerald, there will be riots. Nintendo headquarters will probably be Moltoved. Like, ain't no way they're doing that. Releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green without releasing Emerald is bad enough, but like at least it's understandable because they released a set. Emerald is by far and large one of the most famous and popular Pokemon games, if not the most famous Pokemon game. There will be riots. Hey, Kelwin, thanks for popping in, saying hi, saying what's up. Have a great night. We'll catch you around. I had to ask my wife what kind of tea she just handed me and walked off because, like, for whatever reason, I was recalling that she asked me which tea to pick out, and I thought I had picked out like a toasted coconut one or s'more or something. And I got handed this and was drinking on it. I'm like, this tastes really funky. We picked out a fruit variety pack, so it's blueberry. And now it doesn't taste so funky anymore. It kind of tastes like blueberries. And if I take a drink of that and then take a drink of my Mountain Dew, it kind of tastes like voltage. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I began this stream at like 1900 encounters, right? Oh, no, it's probably like 19 and some change. I love how my image down at the bottom, you know, just for the backdrop, shows a trainer picking the Pokeball, and it's the exact one that I'm picking. That's kind of funny and unintended. Oh, you ready to see something never before seen on stream? Umbreon? No, Umbreon also hasn't been seen on stream before. Umbreon is in a box in the desk next to my is in a box next to the desk I'm streaming on. No. This is I got my Gengar headset, I got my Gengar hat, and we got Gengar socks. You would think by now I would have a Gengar hoodie, yet I don't. Yeah, they are. The only thing that would beat these Gengar socks is those Gengar slippers with the socks that make your feet the color of the tongue, and you can poke your feet out of the slipper and wiggle them around. It looks like Gengar's just going, la, 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 la. Your Wiglet. Whoa, now. Now, I don't want to see those being sold on OnlyFans or anything like that, okay? At least not unless I get a cut. really should look for a Gengar hoodie. I also might have to find my jacket that I normally stream with because my wife turned on the AC. Hi, kitty. A wild kitty appeared. Maybe one of these days I'll hit 120 encounters per hour. What would really be cool is to be able to do 1,000 encounters in one sitting, like in one day stream. Take a day off, sit here, grind it out for 8.5, 9 hours, rapid fire some shiny encounters. But I'm pretty sure the only way I'm doing that is if I sacrifice a significant portion of sleep. Ooh, I almost reset that one. Like, I pressed the buttons and everything, but I missed one of them. Colossus, welcome. Gen 1 to Gen 3 starters are the best. It is before they start getting kind of weird, isn't it? They have a certain, like, I feel like Gen 3 design is just peak Pokemon design. And then you got 1 through 3, and they're kind of the same art style, but 3's just done better. And then you got 4, 5, and 6 with the design slowly changing, but still, still, you could tell they're Pokemon. And then you got like 7, 8, 9. They're just like, what the F is this? Not to say that they're bad design. They just, if you compare them to Gen 1, you don't instinctively know, like, hey, these belong to the same franchise. How you doing tonight, Colossus? Kingsley Creek, I would love to help you evolve your Kadabra. Just go ahead and connect your Fire Red Leaf Green over to Wi-Fi for me. Andrew, or Andre, I am so sorry. I can read most of the time. Andre, welcome. Yeah, that's the point of the joke, Kingsley. You can't trade via Wi-Fi with these games. Gotta find somebody local to be able to trade with. It's unfortunate. I really wish they would have included online trade for these games. I know, kitty. Why didn't they? Have a fantastic night, Ruben, and a great day tomorrow. Zard. Whatever that means, Colossus. Zard Boy Chard. In honor of Zard Boy Chard, let's have us a Charmander encounter. Hey Jacob, welcome and hello there. How you doing tonight? No dice. I see you love cats. Oh my. There we go. Indeed you do. There was a kitty cat on stream not too long ago. You will occasionally hear her bawl. She thinks it's dinner time. But for how large my cat is, she done ate all the dinner for like the next 3-4 nights. Your cat was 20 pounds? That's about what mine is. I think she might even be 25. Last time we weighed her, She weighed more than my toddler. Huh, Katie? Where are you at? Come here, fattykins. Oh, get up. Nothing lasts forever. Star Killer, I think your raccoons are bigger too. You have like 2 raccoons that are massive. Do they roll around like pandas when they play? Just curl up into a ball of fat and roll around? Or are they like too fat for that? Do I remember the Lugia movie? Vaguely. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. It's been a while. You know, I still think Kangaskhan needs a baby mon. I really do. Her name is Fiona, but she's more commonly referred to as boxed lunch or fattykins. You got good news. You just got a massive 5th wheel for only 10K. Dang. That is good news. Was it stolen? Like, that is a steal. I actually work in banking, so I see a lot of loans for those come through, and those are pricey a lot of times. Almost all the times, really. What is my cat called? Boxed lunch? Like bento box? Or fattykins? Depending on how degrading and insulting we're being to my cat. I just have two cats. I have a Burmese cat, a black cat, named Midna. It was not stolen. It was passed down from what you have to assume a will. They have the title to the camper and are allowing you to check it out. That's good. That'll be fun. Where is the first place you want to take it for a trip? We would have a dog if we weren't living in an apartment, but here in about 2.5 years, we'll have a house. So, sky's the limit. Probably end up with a dog, a cow, a pig, and some chickens. Haven't decided yet, but you'll probably be going somewhere on Labor Day weekend. Nice. Well there, Jacob, what side of the country do you live on? That'll narrow down some ideas to go towards. Because, like, if you're in, like, Pennsylvania, Moab's out. Grand Canyon's out. But I don't know any place to go visit on the East Coast. It's like, oh my gosh, that'd be a great camping trip. Northeast? Okay. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm on the west side. I live in the middle of nowhere, Idaho. So, very, very common to go fifth wheeling. And four wheeling. I would love to know something cool and really nice. Squirtle is a turtle. Charmander is a lizard. While Bulbasaur is a frog dinosaur. And Pikachu is a mouse. These are all vaguely true facts, yes. Yep. The Gen 5 marks the shift to cartoonish Pokemon. Gen 7 takes over and says, these are cartoon Pokemon. Yes, I do. House prices are, in fact, very expensive these days. We are building our own house. Not ourselves, of course, but, you know. We'll have a contractor do it. Ryland, how's it going? You changed your profile on me. Who is that? Who is that? Man, you making me open up my live stream and everything to figure out what we got going on. Ah, it's the SV protagonist. Okay. How you doing, Ryland? I've been pretty fantastic. Whereas Liv, you have no bank foreclosure to close land or houses that have been taken back for, say, not paying your taxes. So every year in June, they host a tax auction where you can get land for cheap. Well, that makes sense. Doing good, just helping your grandpa out. Well, that's nice of you. I used to help my grandpa out, like, all the time. And then I'd help all of his neighbors out. I used to go out to mow his lawn for the steep price of a pop and a candy bar. And then he's like, while you're here, these 3 neighbors need their lawn mowed. Get after it. I was like, okay, Grandpa. End up mowing 5 lawns that day. Even houses will sell for around 20K. I would love nothing more. But if houses are being like, shiny Bulbasaur, yes, we got it. 2,224 encounters for the green frog Pokemon. Let's go. Talking about houses, getting some shinies. We're ready to move on to fight Brock. That's legit. An insightful panda was here to see it. We love it. Star Killer finally got one where I was live. Had to be because Ruben popped off. Let's go. Woo. I got out of the summary to go check the summary. How about that? Okay, we got some good attack, good defense, good special defense, good speed. 9 on the special attack. This guy's like 10 across the boards. What do we got? Careful nature. Beautiful. Let's drop a save, and we're ready to go. Now you're going to give up your shiny hunt forever, Star Killer? Nah, don't do that. I probably just woke up my neighbors, but that's okay. They stomp and wake us up all the time. Woo-wee! It is over day 175 of resetting for Shiny Trico and Oris. Oh gosh, Jacob, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Good luck. Shiny Trico is a beautiful Pokemon. Oh, cancel. Okay, there we go. Come on. Oh. Well, that's freaking gone. My Bulbasaur disappeared. You named your Budkip Berry? Just used over here. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, I think I might have just died. Yep, totally died. Okay, let's see if I can transform this and make it actually bigger here. By 80, enter. There we go. That's a little bit better. You've never seen anyone die on the first match? Honestly, it's very, very common. Like, if you don't get good IVs, or I do it all the time in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. If you don't play strategy and like growl or scratch at least one of the times, you're gonna get wrecked. Woke up and checked YouTube. It's a Bulbasaur type of night. Kelvin, yes it is. We got it. Welcome back. You're really excited for tomorrow because of Pokemon Go's Community Day. It's Score Bunny. Ooh, thanks for the heads up, Ryland. I'm going to have to participate a little bit in that. You're at 900 for your Mudkip and Omega Ruby. You'll get it eventually. Under 12K too. Absolutely. They don't make you redo the first match anymore. Yeah. You don't have to win it. All right. So should I do my timer based on how long it takes me to complete the run, or how long I've been hunting each shiny? We need an answer to that ASAP. Both. I cannot count both. Each shiny. I'll get a second shiny before you get lizard. Quite possibly. Lizard, 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 lizard. The rest of your team will be Hariyama, Shiftry, Altaria, Flygon, and Aggron. It's a solid lineup. Love that lizard sound. It gets in your brain. It's intoxicating. All right. I do have an important question though. This is a shiny only badge quest. Am I required to teach my shiny Pokemon HM moves to progress? I guess it doesn't matter because there's a move deleter eventually. You wouldn't as long as you don't use the non-shinies in battles just for hunts? Okay, I'm gonna take a brief break, feed my cats so they stop meowing like that. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Like a Staryu with Illuminate? Oh, I feel like we talked about Illuminate recently on the channel. What does Illuminate do again? It keeps freaking me out a little bit when I see shiny Bulbasaur pop up on the screen. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that's right. We just found that. Okay, I got a real question for everybody now. The question is, when you eat Oreos, do you quickly dunk them in milk and then eat them? Do you drink milk while biting them? Or do you let them float in milk and let those things become fully saturated? You eat them without milk? In Pokemon Pokopia, could the Ditto be shiny? That would be epic if it could, but I don't think so. You just eat them and drink milk? No, you eat them and drink milk after you eat them. Okay. I dunk and hold until the Oreo breaks up at the top by my fingers where I'm holding it. It'll crack, and that's when I know it's ready to eat. Oh, what is Streamlabs open for? No wonder why my computer's struggling. Hold up here. You eat them all kinds of ways, just depends on the day. Okay, seriously, computer, what are we doing? Yep. There's StreamFab again, maxing out my CPU. Oh, does he? That's pretty great. Okay, the screen flickering will eventually stop as soon as my computer figures out that it doesn't need to be maxed out on memory for no good dang reason. I really don't think that needs to be open. Well, it didn't break my camera, so that's good. Okay, I think we're good on the flickering. We got back down below 70%. You would say it's cooler in this game because he kind of gets tangled when he stops. That's epic. So, Starkiller, how upset do you think Ruben's going to be? Yeah, I think having a Ditto be shiny in Pokemon Pokopia would be a little difficult because you can literally put a variety of different clothes on it. So, like, and I think to a degree you can control the hair color. You don't know, but he left like 15 minutes before, so that's pretty bad luck. Oh yeah, he's at like 5,600 encounters now. I found a potion. Not the back-to-back Weedles. Maybe I should battle that trainer. Can't be too bad, right? Oh, it's bad. Do I know how to wake up Snorlax and Pokopia? I don't think I've even found a Snorlax in Pokopia. I'll have to make sure to tune into that, because I definitely want some shiny Scorbunny for easy. Which beach? So, I left the first area and went to Pallet Town. And then I went to, I think it was Cinnabar Island somehow. I went through one of the gates and ended up in an ash-covered mountain, which doesn't seem like that gate should lead to Cinnabar Island, so I'm kind of miffed about it. But, like, the cycling road thing also shouldn't lead to Pallet Town either, so I don't know what's going on with those gates. But I did get a message about a presence in the ocean after making it rain, so that was interesting to me. But no, I have not been to a specific beach area. I've only been to one of the, like, 5 areas you can be in. Once you get shiny Scorbunny with a background, immediately putting it in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Nice. I'm going to have to see if I can catch 3 of those shinies tomorrow. It does bother me a little bit that the gate that goes to Cinnabar Island goes to Cinnabar Island. The map in this game is upside down, so we might be in a different areas than we think. We definitely start out in Fuchsia City. That much is a given. About to learn some Razor Leaf up in here. You're finishing up the party quest? The house party? Have you found Koga's outfit yet? Oh, this party is in the mountain area, okay. I'm not gonna battle that trainer yet, just because, like, I don't know if I have enough power points to defeat it. You know, I would hate to lose my green frog to a bug trainer. That would make sense for going to the beach, actually. Green frog turtle. Yes. Fragurtle. Is it sad that I'm not even tempting fate by battling Gary? Like, right now, Gary gonna clap my cheeks because I can't catch an extra Pokemon unless it's shiny. And there ain't no way I'm gonna come out on top of his Pidgey and Charmander combo. Not to mention his third Pokemon. Gary is a menace in this game. Especially to Bulbasaur. I really feel like I have like 4 lurkers on my Brascoin stream right now. What am I doing, Mr. Devil? I am playing Pokemon Leaf Green. Shiny only badge quest. Catch 1 shiny Pokemon before fighting each gym leader. We just barely got our Bulbasaur today, so I am trying to carefully make my way through Viridian Forest so that I can go clap Brock's cheeks. He's limited to 4 full restores. At least most champions are. How you doing tonight, Mr. Devil? Mr. Deville? It is pretty nice. Hmm. He had to have used more than 4 because it was all the time. I think he used 2 on 1 Pokemon. Yeah, he can do that. He should be limited to 4 or 5 because I know he doesn't get 6. Elite 4 should get 4. Champion might get 5. Gym leaders get 2. Is this a Nuzlocke? No, Jason, I don't hate myself that much. This will not be a Nuzlocke. The free legendary in Pokemon Go pass for March is Raikou. How much do you have to play to get it? Is my question. You found Volcanion. Nice. Mr. DeVille, is your profile picture a shiny Gengar? I think I could use a shiny Raikou. Or a Raikou, anyways. Volcanion is the first Pokemon to actually have an attitude. Almost a whole month, but if you catch about, you gotta say 50 or more Pokemon, you could get longer distance to get it to it. But there's also some quests you gotta do to get further into it. Maybe I'll have to check it out. I'll have to see if I even need a Raikou. If I remember correctly, I think my Johto Dex is filled in. You're trying to work on your Pokedexes. You have only have 7 shiny. One is being a Galarian bird, which is Moltres. You only have 7 shinies in Pogo? And I like have hundreds. Or have had hundreds. Like, I've had so many shinies in that game, I've sent some to Professor Oak's grinder. Ooh, that doesn't do any damage. It's either 32 shinies or 7. Was this route 2 or 3? 2. Got it. Stealth mode. Ooh. I'm most likely going to get a female Nidoran if I hunt for Nidoran right here. 32 shinies, but most of them are Pikachus. I feel like I have to go for a Nidoran, though. Right? But I could end up with my bird Pokemon out of this mix. Because it's not, like, super common, but it's not, like, rare either. Got all of the different costumed Pikachus. You're gonna need a burn heal. They were from the Kalos Tour event last month. Okay, naturally, we got to pause the music. What? Geodude. No. Geodude, no. What are you doing? Bruh. I was gonna be like, if that misses 3 times, Bulbasaur needs glasses. Should've just did that from the start. Oh my gosh. You feel like you need Venusaur you feel like Venusaur needs glasses every time you use it? I mean, maybe it's just that it's so slow. Yeah, we're gonna waste a potion because I don't want to go back to the Pokemon Center. I didn't save before I battled him. Thank you for first shotting that leech seed. That's helpful. Because I feel like it'll be beneficial to get past Onyx. Not crucial, but at the very least beneficial. Did not anticipate the one shot. Bulbasaur just sitting there like. Whoopsh. I wouldn't think so, Ryland. But they do have like a full year before Wind and Waves comes out. You just wish the Bulbasaur line had a damaging poison type move before beating the game. That would be wonderful. Not gonna lie, you want Wind and Waves now? I'm good with waiting. Like, I hope they take their sweet time. There also is rumors that there's a Pokemon MMO RPG coming out that lets you explore multiple regions, the Japanese region specifically. Goodness. They could take a decade and put out a rushed game. Indeed. Unironically enough, the sales from this digital game alone are enough to cover the entire development for Game Freak for 200 employees. The entire development of a game. That's how cheap Pokemon games are to make. Still can't decide between the bird and the gecko. Ooh, Professor Oak's aid. Listen here, Jason. We don't support or tolerate Gekwa slander here. That is a gecko. Okay, what is Misty's max level? $21. That's my max level. Out of Brout Gecko? What? So, I feel like I shouldn't battle these trainers. As many as possible. Oh, Gekwa's definitely my favorite. The dog is literally a fluffy pommy. Yeah, basically. Like, Brout's okay. It has a lot of potential. Band Slam, welcome. How you doing? We found a shiny Bulba. Now we're going for shiny whatever the heck we find. Oh, somebody subscribed. I just noticed that. Thanks. Thanks for that. I'm so sorry about my coughing. Hash exclamation point lurk. Lurka Durka. Ooh, I can also learn sleep powder. Well, I don't need poison powder exactly, but you wonder what the evolution line is going to be for these three and winds and waves? That is an interesting question. Oh, I knew that. Dang it. Anyways, we can turn off the music now. You're most wondering what the legendary is going to be like? Agreed. I really should have just added shiny Venusaur, or not Venusaur, but Ivysaur to my stream because it's already going to be an Ivysaur, and like by the time I get out of this route. I should have used Tackle. Wonder how long it's going to take to find another shiny. Phenomenal question. Forever. What happens if I do that? Nope, don't like it more. I like it better right there. Forever only applies to you. I'm just glad that this run's going okay, honestly. What the heck? Metapod woke up. Freaking Metapod. Can you beat Leaf Green with only a Ditto? Not likely. Metapod was your first shiny in Sword and Shield. That's not a bad one. Perhaps a little lame, but it's not a bad one. I mean, I guess mine was a shiny Magikarp, so... Oh my gosh, I forgot. She's a moving trainer. They do that. It's kind of sad how Ivysaur is just a bulb on the screen because of our POV. Well, that's mildly annoying. What did I say I wanted my team to be? Bulbasaur, Nidoran, Gengar, Alakazam, Snorlax, Dragonite, Random Bird. A team of Pokemon. I forget what the last one was. Bulbasaur, Nidoran, Gengar, Alakazam, Snorlax, Dragonite, a random bird of some kind. And I feel like there needed to be some water representation there. But I think this is where we make camp.
I almost soft resetted by default. Oh, shoot. Oh, I've saved several times. That's actually the reason why I saved before I started this, when I made camp. You think you've saved or you've reset without checking a million times now? That's the worst. Shoot, maybe I'll have to catch a non-shiny Pokemon so that the resets can be faster. That shiny screen is little animation takes a good amount of time. All right, Star Killer. What shiny do you think I'm going to end up with?
Oh crap. You keep thinking Ivysaur is a Bellsprout? Yeah. That would be one useless shiny. Most likely a Pidgey, though. Oh, they're linked. That is so lame. Goodness. Michael Davis, thrilling gameplay. Yeah, we caught Shiny Bulbasaur a little while ago, doing a little stream editing. How you doing tonight? Hey, Ryland, you have a great night. Go catch yourself some Score Bunny tomorrow. Get a few shinies. Your possum is here. That's dope. Your cat is a leech that sticks to your feet and legs. Mine does that too. The black one does. Oh, hey, somebody just subscribed. That was nice, thank you. You saved it during a winter storm and it's just obsessed with you ever since. You don't ever yell at it because it was a wildcat and don't want to make it upset. That's good. It's like, yeah, this is nice. I'll stay. The hardest part about this shiny hunting is pressing the increment button, because I need the joystick to control where I'm going and what I'm selecting, because I'm not just soft resetting, so I can't do it with just one hand. Grow another hand? Well, that is the logical explanation there, Starkiller. I should have thought of that. I have half a mind to stay up until I hit 2,000 encounters on this one, just to mess with Rue Ruben. It's like, you found shiny Bulbasaur and got 2,000 encounters. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Hey, there's a male Nidoran. That's pretty rare. I guess I should technically put a male Nidoran as an option, shouldn't I? That would be a really rare shiny. You're surprised they didn't make male of female Nidoran version exclusives? That would have made more sense than taking your precious Slowpoke. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, we can also get Mankey on this route. That's interesting. The more you know. Big Mouth, did he say anything? Or was he on the whole stream? Who you talking about? Say what? It's going well. It's going well, Big Mouth. How you doing? Mmm. Another Mankey. And which one do I think I'll find first? Honestly, I'm thinking probably Spearow. Just because I've never really used Spearow in a run before. Dang, another Mankey. And I want a Nidoran way too badly. Like, and the sad thing is, like, there's nothing wrong with Spearow. It's just, I don't like Fearow that much. It's a decent Pokemon, I just don't like it. I am betting on Fearow or Jigglypuff, or Spearow or Jigglypuff. I would be okay with any of the others. Oh, well, go to sleep, Nidoran. Shh. We won't hurt you. Spearow and Fearow have never been interesting to me. Mankey has always been interesting to me. Yeah, Demon King. I am definitely up this late. We're getting some pretty decent subscriber numbers coming in. And I found my shiny Bulbasaur. It's worth it. You saw the very early shiny legendary, but this grinding this early in the morning, man, wow. This late in the morning, what are we talking about? Hey, Big Mouth. I see you found my other stream. Doing well. How you doing? Yeah, we got shiny Bulbasaur pretty early on too. Like 1/4 the odds. Only took like 2,224 encounters. You didn't think you would come back, but here you are. Welcome back. Sorry, when you popped into the stream the first time, I was editing what the stream layout. My mind was and eyes were off the chat. The essence of the game. You decided to do a living dex in your fire red. That's what's up. That's what I did too. Oi, como va? Yeah. Hey, how goes it? How many people are watching right now? 5 on one stream and I think 3 on the other. 6 on the other. How about that? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take it. Oh, apparently we're taking out this Nidoran. How you doing, Ganon? Super exhausted and such. Understandable. But yeah, you might want to go put in for that position if you haven't already, Ganon. It is Spanish preferred right now, but I don't think we've had any Spanish applicants so far. Actually, I think they're wanting that one to be Spanish required, but we've had like one person passed through and they didn't speak Spanish, so we'll see. You You never realized how annoying 3-stage Pokemon would be to obtain in the living dex? Oh my gosh, yeah. So, Essence, one of the challenges that I have started it and am almost complete with was in Pokemon Red and Blue specifically. I was doing a Professor Oak's challenge, so completing the dex as much as possible prior to defeating each gym leader. But I was doing a living dex version of that. I still have like 70 Pokemon left to do or something like that. And I've only made it to Koga, and I think he's the 4th gym leader in that run. But yeah, having to catch 3 Caterpies and 3 Weedles and level them up is a nightmare. That challenge sounds self-flagellating. I've never heard that word or phrase before. Learn a new word today. The action of flogging oneself. Ooh, that is a beautiful phrase to know. I am not disappointed in that. Beef House, welcome. Oh, that's a cat. I was wondering if that was a cow for your PFP. You don't know why Team Rocket doesn't catch a ton of Ditto to do their crimes. Honestly, though, Ditto, transform. Dragonite. We'll sell you this Dragonite for 20,000. What's the nature IVs on the Ivysaur? I feel like nature was careful. IVs, I have no idea. But its stats were like 4 10s, a 13, and a 9. I haven't ran it through an IV calculator to figure out what it was. I'm glad you guys came along to chat with, though, because, like, I was low-key falling asleep there for a minute. I was getting ready to tap out. I wasn't sleeping, I was just stunned by the Pidgey. Exactly. It used glare or something. You're at the ice area in Pokemon X right now? Nice. That's on your phone, right? Could have been on your laptop. But you had to have a nap. You got your Haxorus, Sylveon, Chestnut, Talonflame, Lucario, and Piloswine. Nice. His HP had to be between 19 and 21. Oh, probably. Heck yeah, Wiss, I got shiny Bulbasaur. Gonna try to get your team up to 65, 70. Yeah, Wiss, we got it at like 2,224 encounters. It was pretty neat. We're low-key kind of cooking. Oh yeah. We're gonna see if we can get lucky in this one too. How you doing today, Wes? I feel like you're up pretty late for normal. I just decided that I'm gonna have to like drink some coffee and go to work tomorrow. You're trying to plug Bulbasaur's beginning stats into a stat calculator. Polka Tools is what you use to figure out ABs. What did you go back and figure out in the stream where I caught it? Because I did show its stats on screen. I think its HP was 13. Invalid Pokemon. I didn't tell it was a Bulbasaur. Ooh. Oh, I guess it's an Ivysaur now. Yeah, I don't know. You had a nice day. Watched some Jujutsu Kaisen a few hours ago. Not bad. I like Jujutsu Kaisen. It's telling me I have invalid information. Oh, I think I know why. Oh, no, those are accurate numbers. 27, 25, 25, 49. Level 16 with a careful nature. That's what it's saying. Oh, I can't send that much. It's saying my IVs are not great. Like, it's saying that this is basically pretty terrible Pokemon. It did lose the first battle. It did. Like, it had a 20 to 21 range on HP, and then it was like 11 to 12 range on everything else except for one. Oh, hey, we hit the 25 like goal. That's what's up. Hey, Starkiller, have you managed to find a Hoppip? In Pokopia? Because I haven't. The second you built the Poke Center? What kind of habitat was it? Was it just for grass? Hmm. I gotcha. Well, hopefully I didn't miss the window to get it. I think it's still the 23rd. Okay. Alright, Starkiller, are we thinking I'm going to get another early shiny, or do you think it's going to take 6 eternities? It's going to take a long time because you would grind for hours in the grass and didn't see a single shiny in your first playthrough. Very likely. I'm hoping it's not a Pidgey that shows up shiny, just because that one's so stupid. Like, Mankey's green. You can see him. Jigglypuff's got a different color of eyes. You can see that. Nidoran's pretty obvious. Spearow, different color wings. Pidgey, I don't know. Mankey has an ugly shiny too, but now that you think of it, a ton of first generations have trash starters. Have trash shinies, yes. Yes, they do. Mankey's isn't terrible, though. Like, it's ugly, but it ain't terrible. It's better than Espeons and Mewtwo's. Looks like it just grew molten moss. A little bit, yeah. Maybe he just got really sweaty and hasn't had a shower yet. You're not a fan of the color green on anything? How many houses have you had to paint green? Not too many old. The only ones you've painted green are usually super old people and their old houses. I think I got about another hour left in me. Been a long time since you did these forever streams. And you think it's the third one recently? Yeah, things slowed down enough that I'm not in survival mode anymore. Kind of figured out a way to do them. Like, they used to be more frequent when I had a room to myself to do them, but my wife is just over there rocking noise canceling headphones, so, and you know, streaming a little quieter. It definitely wasn't a lack of desire. It was more of lack of how to. Like, and I don't even think it's so much winter. Like, I know my internet router not working right was a huge damper on the mood. Being in the closet's a huge damper on the mood. Trying to find time to it's a huge damper. But my kids, for the most part, seem to have mellowed down and decided that, you know what? Yeah, 7:30 when Dad puts us down for bed, like, it's bedtime, we'll go to sleep. Instead of playing up until like 8:45, then I'm like, well, great, now I can't even stream. So I just don't bother because I have until 10:30. But with the wife focusing on, you know, some reading goals and reading some books and things that she wants to do for a hobby after the kids go to bed, I don't have the same level of guilt with hopping on stream and playing a video game, because now we're both doing our own activities, and so it's not like I'm out here streaming and she's in the other room waiting for me to be done. It's no, she's enjoying her book. I think really what it is, more than she's reading her book so I can stream, it's I'm streaming so she can read her book. is how it seems more often than not. It's like, yeah, no, you can go read your book. That's okay. I will find something to do. Instead of before, it was like, okay, if I'm streaming, like, now she doesn't have anybody to hang out with or an activity to do. Everyone in your field is fighting for jobs, and it's been like that for a while now. Oh, you were off for 2 weeks straight when I wasn't streaming? Well, that's a bummer. Lots of visitors taking jobs in your area. Well, that is even more lame. I don't know if I know any painting companies around my area. Like, I'm sure there's probably a market for it, but it seems that most of my area seems to be a lot more frugal with things and more do-it-yourself kind of folks. You love the do-it-yourself folks because they call you when they ruin their house. It's usually how it goes. I don't know, I've never had too much trouble with painting by any means. When I paint, it usually looks at least passable. So, have they ruined their house because more often than not they just haven't primed enough of the black paint out to put a lighter color of paint over it? Type stuff. A lot of people don't know how to fill holes or fix cracks or nail pops, and after they paint it they can see the imperfections on the wall and just get paint everywhere, or they start to paint and realize it's not as simple as they thought. Yep, you gotta do that prep work before you start painting. So when you paint, because I mean this is your profession, are you more airgun painting, or are you paint roller and brush painting more often than not? Mostly roller brushes because setting up machines suck. That makes sense. I can see that. when we build our house, me, my dad, and my brother are going to try is to do as much do-it-yourself as we possibly can, to see if we can, how much cost we can save. Oh yeah, definitely much more rewarding when you do it yourself. Because then you know, hey, I helped build this. On top of saving massive dollars. Like, it's not hard to run electrical wire. It's not hard to lay flooring. Time consuming, yes. It's not hard to lay sheetrock in mud and tape. It just sucks. I mean, I guess it can be, you know, a little difficult to mud and tape because if you don't do it right, it looks like crap. And if you don't do it right, it bubbles and it peels and it doesn't stick and it's just terrible. The only thing that like would weird me out with sheetrocking, mudding, and taping is texturing. There's a ton of things you won't do yourself unless you have to. You could honestly not care what things look like in your house as long as it's neat and functional. Fair enough. What are the things you wouldn't do yourself? Like, we're going to install the septic system ourselves because conceptually it's not that hard. You did the flooring in your house last year and you hated that. Is it hardwood? You'll never do siding again and any roof work and flooring and tile and plumbing. You can build the house and put up the walls and mud and paint, but everything else just really sucks. I get that. Yeah, I think I would want to do the electrical, insulating, mudding, taping myself. Just check the IVs from the initial counter, and I rolled a minimum special attack in addition to a negative special attack nature. Yeah, that sounds about right. And most of Venusaur's attacks, if not all of them, are special. So that's fun. You put hardwood in because carpets are gross. Carpets are gross, but they look cleaner most of the time. I hate sweeping and mopping. It really irritates me. I will vacuum, and I'm serious about this. I will vacuum an entire hotel floor, like one floor of a hotel, before I pick up a mop and broom. I hate it. My Ivysaur is a little special, their essence. Good HP, special defense, and speed though. You have a hardwood vacuum and one of those Swiffer things that make it pretty easy. Yeah, well, my mom has one too, but my wife for Christmas got a little Shark steam vac mop thing, and she loves it. Still occasionally have to bust out the mop though to make sure the floor gets like sanitized. But it's a good little steam mopper. Good for spot cleaning. I got one of them. They're fast and bulky boys. I dig it. Shoot, compared to the Bulbasaur hunt, this one's cooking. Jigglypuff hurts your eyes to look at. Well, maybe that's why it puts everybody to sleep. Looks like I should be able to get about 200 encounters per hour relatively easy.
It's your bedtime, gotta work at 10 a.m. Hey, Essence, thanks for popping on and hanging out with us. You have yourself a fantastic night and a great day at work tomorrow. I'm surprised there's still 6 people watching. I saw that male Nidoran and I got really excited for about 0.05 seconds. Oh, it's delightful that they swap the colors. I love it. You're about to start shiny hunting Charmander again because this beach area you're kind of stuck at here for the moment, waiting on Pokemon to make stuff. Can the Pokemon move into the houses? Or are those strictly for us? You gotta build them all houses. Oh, okay. Interesting. My, Axio asked to live somewhere dark, so I built him a cave and he seemed happy with that. I've put almost no work into making my Pokemon village happy. It's all been about accumulation of Pokemon. And so, does the house replace the habitat that they prefer, or do you kind of got to incorporate the house into the habitat?
You've just kind of been getting Pokemon and making stuff for them, so your town's kind of a mess. You think they just need the house, but you kept both just in case they need it because they do play in their habitat. Okay. You just started your third Pokemon Center build. Nice. Any sign of humans yet? Dude. Yeah, bruh. What's up? How you doing? You think they all went to space to avoid whatever happened to the world and put all the Pokemon in the PC? That's why they were sleeping? Oh, maybe, maybe. Like, I have seen the space references. You're not too sure because you find pages out of order, so you plan on reading them all once you find them again so you can get the whole story in order. Maybe I'll be able to play Pokemon Pokopia a little bit tomorrow. You keep meaning to go back to Fallout, but with you feeling like garbage, this game's easier to pay attention to. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to try to blow through the Resident Evil games. I keep wanting to play other games, but I also want to stream more, so here we are. plan on buying those games for Switch too because they look so cool. But the last thing you do want to play right now is a jump scare game while you feel nauseous. Yeah, I think they have like a Resident Evil Legacy package for the Switch too. Ooh, tipping on up into the 380s. That's what we love to see. Welcome to the Sludge Bomb crew. Or rather, the Sludge Bomb squad. Well, we'll see him around maybe. It's always funny that it does that. It'll go up, then immediately go back down, then later on it'll go back up again. It's the weirdest thing. Ah, the Resident Evil Generation Pack. Oh. Shoot, that has 7, 8, and 9 in it. That's a steal. 90 bucks? Well, we almost ended off the night with 380 subs. I was getting hopeful for that one. Oh, it looks like you can get all the Resident Evil games on the Switch. That's pretty sweet. Well, it has 1, 5, and 6, so I don't see why it wouldn't have 2, 3, and 4. And I'm fairly confident it has 7 and 8. Looks like Resident Evil 3 is available on a Nintendo Switch, but is a cloud version. Alright, we're gonna do one last encounter, and then I'm heading to bed. Have a good one, man.